Welcome, everyone, to Tomb Horrors. Um, I,
Not to be
webcam is in the
not to be
spot.
confused with the Tomb of Horrors. Not to be confused with that.
Okay, so, um, little explanation for anyone who's not in the know. The Tomb of Horrors is a dungeon that was created by Gary Gygax back for Advanced Dungeons and Dragons. So back in like the 70s or 80s. Wait, it says it right here. 1975. No, 1978. 1978 was the year this dungeon was. I'm good at this.
One of those.
Um, yeah, and it was made under the idea that perhaps D&D was too easy. That once you got to a sufficiently high level, there wasn't really any way for the dungeon master to challenge the players. And so, the Tomb of Horrors was made to basically be like, even if you're level 20, you can still fucking die. And yeah, so the Tomb of Horrors would later be re-released as part of the Tales from the Yawning Portal. The video's flipped so you can't read it, but yeah. And we are going to be playing the 5th edition version of this dungeon. So yeah. It's a ludicrously hard dungeon. And it's sort of gotten a reputation in recent years for people realizing that it's just not very fair or fun. So, yeah, but here we go. um, then would how would you guys like to introduce your characters? Who goes first?
I think either I or Koga, because I think we're both the most raring to go.
Hey, you. Hey, you. By you, I mean Lana. You go.
Hello, I am Grigory, a dragonborn who is a druid from the Circle of Stars. I am also going to be stereotypically Russian for this entire event, so be prepared to listen to this accent for a long time.
Hello. I'm Brian Brimstone. I'm a tiefling bard of lore. I'm just going, go through this dungeon with my party. I heard
Somehow I
there's
do
a lot
not
of
think this is
secrets
going to
contained.
go well.
Oh, don't be such a nag. We got this. We survived everything before. Well, mostly survived, but I can fix that.
You can fix us mostly surviving?
Well, the part we dying.
This does not inspire confidence.
Oh, I can do that too.
Indeed.
Reaches for bottle on belt, uncorks, takes a sip. Because
All right.
it's an item that has absolutely no purpose other than just flavor. It's just a bottle of endless coffee.
Beautiful.
Well,
So
it is
the
a,
third member.
it is a pleasure to meet you all. I am founding father Benjamin.
Fuck.
I just so happened to, a few years ago, have discovered this very interesting thing. Electricity from the sky comes down, and with it, I can use it to power machinery. And so I have developed for myself this wonderful set of armor. It's very nice. It shoots lasers and stuff.
This will be most useful.
Lovely.
Well,
I somehow managed to get a base walking speed of 35. How did I do that? What have I done?
I mean, I just took the mobile feat. I didn't want to. I want to go places.
I'm pretty sure it's the Artificer subclass I took.
Possibly. But I think with that, we're all pretty much ready.
All right, so the three of you have been tracking down the Lich Acererak for a while now, months, maybe even years, and after some time, you have managed to track down what you believe to be his base of operations, and what you have found is a 60 feet tall hill with a flat top that is completely devoid of any sort of life aside from some thorns, weeds, and briars spread around along the sides. Three of the four sides of the hill all seem completely normal. However, the northern side of the hill seems to be the sand and gravel seems to be slowly crumbling away. Which, yeah. There is no clear entrance anywhere, but yeah, I'm good at this.
I believe in you.
This is a very odd spot for a hill like this in the middle of a jungle. Wow.
Take a sip from the coffee and then walk over, and I'm gonna start gently like take a scoop of the earth, sort of sift through it, start scoping out the area, see if I can determine anything.
All right. I'm just going to say it now. With your like investigations and whatnot, I'm going to ask you to be very specific about what you're doing and how you are doing it, because the adventure is very specific about how certain things need to be done. So, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So specifically what I'm looking for is to identify if anything in this formation seems markedly unnatural enough to identify where an entrance or even stonework of some kind might be, to find where the dungeon starts and stops effectively. I'm trying to determine where the entrance is.
Okay, so are you just using your hand or?
Like using my hand, maybe taking out some little digging tools to really get a look at it, standing up, walking around the area to look at it from as many different angles as I can get, maybe even turning into an eagle and flying up above to see it from up on high.
About how high up would you say are going?
I'd say about 100 feet high enough that I can get a very good topographical view, but low enough that I still can see detail well.
As you fly up, you notice some rocks that are sitting atop the mountain. The rocks don't seem to be naturally formed; they seem to be arranged. But from where you are currently, there is you can't make out exactly what it's supposed to be. Um, and for the investigation, um, you're not you sift around. You're not able to find anything of real significance. Maybe you hit against a rock and you think it's something, but you dig it out. Oh, it's just.
Hmm.
Unfortunate. Whatever this place is, it is not easy to find.
Well, there's only one thing to do. And as he speaks, he in a very casually just outright approach this rocks, more or less. He just on a straight approach to it.
All right, so you're climbing up onto the mountain to look at the rocks.
Yep, he's climbing up.
All right. Yeah, those are certainly some rocks.
He's going to look around for any sign of an entrance, hidden door, or anything like that.
And how specifically is he searching? Is he just looking?
Yeah, if it helps, my passive perception is 23.
Okay.
Wow.
So you're looking around the mountain, and unfortunately, with just looking around, you are not able to find anything of any sense.
I think he's going to hop down and sort of circle around the rocks themselves. Just like occasionally patting and prodding at them.
Sorry, say again?
I think at this point he would basically circle around the rocks. He said they're like very noteworthy of being weird.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna circle around them and just start like poking and prodding at them.
Okay. So you know what? Give me what is your intelligence?
My intelligence? My intelligence is a 13.
Okay, so yeah, you're able to find that the rocks are just definitely not a natural formation. They were placed here specifically by someone, but you're not able to find out anything more than that.
Huh. Hey, you two. The rocks aren't natural. They're not natural at all, actually.
What makes you say this?
Well, I just know they're very clearly placed here.
Great. I'm going to wild shape into a, we'll say a giant scorpion for the use of its two large claws. And just start kind of using them like tweezers to pick up the rocks and just sort of set them out of the way, starting to excavate wherever he directs me effectively.
I think he's alright.
You think he's gonna?
Yeah, he's going to direct him to the best of his ability.
All right. The rocks are small enough that you are able to move them perfectly fine. However, no matter where you put them or like where they happen to go, like there's nothing under them. You know, there's no like, you know, nothing you try seems to reveal anything.
Gotcha.
Huh.
Are the rocks, do they look like they are specific shapes, like they could be fit together in a certain way, or like they would fit into certain nooks or crannies around the hill, possibly?
Good thinking.
Oh, I should also mention the rocks are black. I forgot to mention that. They're not gray rocks, they are completely black. No, they don't seem to be like any sort of puzzle. It's more so just the way they are placed is not a natural formation of any kind. They don't like fit together in any specific way. It's just,
In the formation that they were put, would they be pointing in any particular direction possible?
Can I just test detect magic?
I mean, you don't have to roll anything for that. I should think you can just cast it.
yeah, you can cast detect magic.
That says anything?
You are not able to detect anything other than what you and the others have on their. The rocks don't seem to be magical anyway. In any way, the rocks don't seem to be pointing in any specific direction. As a matter of fact, if you try to like follow the line of where the rocks are placed, it seems to be very very much in like a curve. There's a lot of curving. There's no like straight lines. It's curving around.
Is there any plant life or notable absence thereof?
There are gaps, but there doesn't seem to be anything missing. Like it's definitely making a shape, but you know, like I'm gonna.
It's okay. It's okay. This is your first time in this module, and ours too. So we'll make our way through it.
Yeah.
Okay. Um. This is not getting us anywhere.
I organized the rocks in the shape of a penis. Does anything
Okay.
happen?
Well, there are certainly a lot of rocks, and it takes a while, but you do it. And nothing happens. The rocks are in a penis shape now.
Okay, we
I
know
thought he
the
had a
layer.
crude sense of humor.
We do know the layer is here, correct? Like 100%.
Yes, basically, essentially. This is
Uh,
maybe not 100% certain, but this is the most likely spot that it could be.
Do me a favor, you two. Step back a bit. Don't touch any of the rocks.
I shrug and skitter my way back. Sort of sit myself down as a giant
I bend
scorpion.
down and poke one of the rocks very lightly on the tip of it, and then I also back up.
Mr. Brian is going to take out his drums, just start playing, just sort of steady your rhythm on it. As he does, he is going to cast at 9th level the Wisp spell and use it to clear his throat and declare, "I wish all these rocks to be erased."
All right.
That seems like you should have saved that spell, but okay.
All right then. The rocks sort of get this glowing aura around them as they slowly rise into the air, and with a pop, they're gone. And all that's left is the flat top of the hill.
Fucking nothing, then.
Yeah.
Why did you spend a wish spell on that?
Alright, time to roll. It's at 33%, so it means I can't do it no more.
You realize we probably won't be able to long rest, and that was the only casting of that you'll ever get, right?
You do realize
Yeah.
that was the only thing
Hey.
that we could find there, that we'd found yet, and was our only. So we can't find the tomb. We won by
fuck,
not
I
going in.
Woo! All right. Just as a reminder, while the west, east, and south sides of the hill don't seem to be just normal hillsides, the north side seems to be made of like crumbling rock and sand and gravel, and it's very clearly different from the other sides.
I'm just gonna walk over to that side and I'm going to channel my character's frustration, and I'm going to take Eldritch Blast, which I learned through a feat, and I'm just gonna both hands just start beaming a hole into the side of this hill.
Right.
Casting, blam! Wish spell, blam! Without even, blam! Thinking of, blam! Consequences of, blam!
Okay, where are you doing this, and what is the range of?
On the crumbling side of the hill, and it has a range of 120 feet.
Yes, but where specifically? Like, place your token where on the map you are trying to blast it.
Ah, okay. Oh golly, this thing is so huge. Okay, now it is arranged north, south, east, west, like
Yep, normal map.
top, bottom, left, right.
Yep, north at the top.
Okay, and you said which side did you say the crumbly bit was on?
North.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna start from like right there. And I am using my hands like a drill to just eldritch blast my way through it, brute force.
All right then. So
I am shadowing and taking notes on the destruction in vivid detail.
Also, being clear at the level, this is 4 beams, so it's like 2 per hand.
No. Each finger on one hand is a death beam.
Alternatively, you can just imagine I'm doing the Kamehameha pose, and it's just a Gatling gun of these blasts.
all right.
Vegeta, Daka.
Yeah, kind of the same thing.
Okay. So figure out how I want to. So at first you don't seem to be getting anywhere, as with every like bit of sand and gravel you destroy, there seems to be more that just replaces it. But as you continue going and going, you're able to very slowly dig deeper and deeper into the sand and gravel, until eventually you happen to stumble upon something. You're not able to see what it is, but there is some sort of hole on the other side.
Aha! Friends! Grigory might have found something.
You turn around as you say that, and Ben's face is literally right over your shoulder with his little book and pen, like, ah!
Very sorry, inventor friend. Did not mean to yell right in ears.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, you guys are all the way down there. Koga, I had already placed a token for you up at the north side.
I did not see that until now. Hello.
Nope. Now there's just multiple Kogas. How many?
Multiplied.
Exactly 85.
Alright.
This is already going rather wild.
Alright, so what you do next?
Well, you said I'm starting to make a hole, right?
Yeah? Or, well, you found a hole on the other side.
I am going to approach and see if shape-shifting back into, or wild shaping rather, back into a creature, probably back into the giant scorpion, and just start trying to, dig and claw and see if I can widen the hole at all.
Alright. So you start digging in, and you start that's the hole you originally made and found. Then you start widening the hole, and I'll say it takes like a good 30 minutes, but after much searching, you're able to excavate the sides in order to reveal the full tunnel. And approach forward. You said, is your lantern on?
Being as we were outside, although we did head on in, so yeah, I probably flicked the lantern on.
All right. Then, and you said it has a range of 30 feet?
For bright light and another 30 of dim light.
So that's how much bright light you get. And then that's your
and just to remind you, I also have dark vision for 60 feet.
Okay, so as you manage to excavate the tunnel and you turn your lantern on, you see what is definitely like the entrance to the tomb. The walls are covered in what seems to be some sort of like wallpaper of some sort depicting various people with animal heads. Right about here, right about here-ish, you can see the wallpaper depicts what seems to be a barred up door with a creature inside of it. And right here, you can see what seems to be some sort of chest that has been lodged into the wall, and
Um,
Go to everyone. There you go. And also the floor has a variety of colors, but there you can see a red path going down through.
you don't mind taking a trick rest just a bit?
Taking a what?
So, you know that incredibly stupid thing I just did with the rocks?
Yeah.
So, every time I gonna cast a spell until we take a rest, I'm going to take damage from it.
What kind of rest?
Long.
So you
Once
found
again, I ask, why did you cast a wish spell?
you have
I did not know it makes you take I did not know it makes you take damage.
Have we
I did not fucking read all of it.
Here's a question. Have we fully entered the tomb yet, or are we just looking into it?
have you?
I certainly haven't fully entered. I'm still in that tunnel. Like, not pressing fully within. In fact, I was even going to ask, being as I am the giant scorpion, is there anything revealed with the blind sight that it offers?
What does blind sight do?
That is what I am trying to actually determine, but it is not easy to find out what it actually does.
Let me look it up.
Type of sensory ability that allows a creature to perceive its surroundings using non-visual means, such as hearing, smell, or subtle vibrations. Creatures with blind sight are able to detect the presence and location of other creatures and objects within a certain radius, even if they cannot be seen by others in total darkness or are obscured. Most notably, does bypass invisibility. Okay, because basically you're sensing the vibrations of the thing.
Okay.
And it is
Functionally
60 feet.
echolocation.
Not necessarily.
It is basically because, bats have it and the like.
Echolocation is a form of it. Heightened senses are also considered that in general. Otherwise, dragons wouldn't have it.
Yeah, blind sight is like you feel the changes in wind. You're more aware of temperature changes. You're aware of vibrations in the ground. I picture it as being something a little closer to what Toph from Avatar: The Last Airbender sees the world as.
No, she has tremor
I'm
sense.
going.
Here, I have put a definition for blind sight.
Oh, thank you.
And just to clarify, the Brian's strength is not going to drop to 3 because of casting it. He has gauntlets of ogre strength, so his strength is always 19 no matter what. So long as he's wearing it.
Okay. So it's essentially seeing without. Does it have any? Okay, does it have any specific range to it?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. So then you are not able to find anything that you can't just see with.
Okay. Well, being as our companion has asked us to back out, I will go ahead and do so, and I will back out of the tunnel.
We throw him into
Hey.
the tomb. Throw him into
This
the
is what you
tomb.
get
Lock
for
the door.
regularly casting Witch. Yeet.
Yes, tell us, Sarah Wreck, we said hi.
Okay, so while we're doing this, I'm assuming we are taking the long rest because otherwise I am going to be more of a liability. Uh, do we have a game plan for how we want to do this? Are we gonna approach it like every other dungeon?
This we will have to take very carefully. One step at a
Right.
time.
Step
Do
by
not
step,
touch
inch
Okay.
by
anything.
inch.
Yeah. Good news. I can test wits again. The sense that I can't do it, I managed to beat that sense. Um, Obviously, I'm not going to use it for clearing out any more debris or anything. So apparently, those rocks were not important. I just see like the aesthetic, maybe.
If you are ancient enough spellcaster, would you not get decorative rocks for your final layer?
No, no, maybe instruments or something. As he said that he's going to play like a very steady rhythm on his drums again. But like maybe
Those-
shiny armor.
Those were some very nice obsidian gems. It would have been nice to study them.
Have to agree. Oh well. Also, I will tell you, friend, if you cast Wish recklessly again, I will boil you into coffee.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure that would taste good.
Is not point.
Hmm.
Do keep the drumming though. It's very nice. I like it.
Would the point then be to get a caffeine boost?
Da.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
After the long rest is over and he gets everything back, he's gonna stand up. Okay. Benji, come here.
Just casually casually sleep for 8 hours.
Hey, I have create food and water. I can get. Yes. What is it?
Do you have true sight? Do you have any sort of like special vision?
Oh no, I only have these goggles here. I put these on myself, and then I can see in the dark, much like an elf.
Okay. Who is going to take stars? Who is going to lead us in? So whoever is going in first, I can task true seeing on you. It'll let you see through magical illusions, let you notice secret doors hidden by magic, and even see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal plane. All to 120 feet.
I am confident that I would be able to withstand the unexpected. Perhaps I should go first.
I'm confident that I'd be able to see the unexpected before anyone else sees it.
Wise, I think, to have you in second position. Better to keep you alive.
Better that no one die in the first place. I have good reflexes. I might be very good at, stepping out of the way of a sudden. Then I can say, "Oh look, there's a pitfall." This is definitely how Benjamin Franklin actually spoke in real life.
I can cast it on both of you. The duration is 1 hour.
No.
I have
better
2 spell slots.
Spell slot. Better
okay, well, the other one is Irresistible Dance.
That is spell you would have.
Why would you cast Irresistible Dance on us?
No, I'm saying I have that as the other option. I have true seeing in the Irresistible Dance on my, slots for that level. So I could just, cast two, but I could just cast both on you two.
Someone's at my door. Be right back.
How dare you
I think if our friend, our inventor friend, is indeed as good as he says he is, which he has proven himself to be, let him see you.
All right,
Keep
I'm
these
back.
spell slots for later.
Okay. He is going. He is going to walk up to Benzie, still playing that steady rhythm on his drum. He's going to remove one of his hands. He's going to take one hand off the instrument and just sort of poke him in the middle of his forehead. And he's going to cast Cruising on him.
Yeah. What is it? What? Well, I didn't know I had a third eye.
So here's a creature cruise like 10 out to specific range, see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on the saving throws, and see the original form of Shape Changer. And you can see it's the ethereal plane. And this is out to 120 feet.
Ooh.
You can basically see everything.
The big vision.
All right,
The
so
thick
you can
vision.
see in darkness up to.
Yeah, see into the ethereal plane. And I also posted what True Seeing does independently of the spell itself.
They don't have my brand. I have special eyes. My brand!
Oh,
So
this is better than my goggles.
right, so with the true sight, you are able to see very clearly out. There we go. Boom. You're able to see all the way down to there.
And as a reminder, anything that's invisible or is under illusion is revealed.
Yep.
Wow.
Okay, lead the way.
Looking down the hallway with my now supervision, do I see anything that would be covered in such an illusion in the first place?
Nope. Nothing.
Hmm. Moving forward, I'm going to, while stepping forward, actually at a normal pace, because I can do that, I'm going to start checking every fucking inch of this hallway for traps before I start going down, as I'm going down. And fuck you, I took Dungeon Delver.
I am also casting guidance on him.
Oh! Oh my.
Yes, because as a Circle of Stars druid, I just get guidance for free.
Checking for traps, secret doors, whatever.
Okay.
Shall I roll?
Hang on. That's a lot of tiles. Check.
Well, here, to make it easy for you, go for the first, let's see, right here, so. Let's start with the first 25 feet up to
All right.
here.
So you're checking everything there.
Yes, everything within this first
Okay.
25-foot stretch of hallway.
Okay. I will have you roll a perception check for every 10 feet that you are checking.
Does that include the extra 5 feet for that 25?
That will be its own roll. So 5 rolls total.
Okay,
Wait, no, 3 rolls total.
yeah. So Dungeon Delver gives me advantage on this. Ooh boy.
Nice.
You said perception, not investigation?
Perception.
Ah, it's a shame. That would have been another +2. Well, I don't have to rely on reliable talent for now, because that's that's a 33.
Oh, jeez. All right.
Was that with guidance?
Oh no, not with guidance. Sorry. That's what a plus a D4.
Yeah.
Where's a D4? There's a D4. I rolled a 4.
Nice.
33. So 37.
Right. Okay. So, all right. So that 37 is for the first 10.
Yes.
You search the first 10 feet. You find nothing.
Mm.
Wait, but
Mm.
so are you walking
many-
along the red path? You know what? Actually, no. I'll just say so. As you're investigating those first feet, you notice that hang on. So within the red path going down, you begin to notice the start of some sort of writing. And you can see first it's very difficult to see, but with your investigation you're able to find the word Acererak written in those first two 5 foot.
Hmm. No other interesting patterns or possible doom in these for 10 feet or so.
Nothing out of the ordinary that you can.
Proceeding to the next 10 feet.
Roll.
Well, that's much lower, but luckily reliable talent is a thing, and I still have the guidance, so that's 27.
27. All right. For the next 10 feet, you are able to find nothing out of the ordinary. No, nothing you can.
So
The message continues though, and it says congratulates you.
hmm,
Are you two following him?
Yeah, I
Yes.
think he would.
All right. Just remember to move your token.
put me about here, and all right, I'm gonna go another 10 feet here. So, blah, 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 blah. Ooh. $30.
Nice. Okay. So right in front of where you're standing, you notice directly in front of you that there seems to be a pretty noticeable gap in the floor. Not it not big enough for like you to go fall into, but like there's like barely like not even an inch thick. gap, and it seems to go around. The gap seems to go around this area.
Hmm.
And it's a bit difficult because of where you're standing, but you are able to continue reading the message along the red path on your powers of what it says.
On your powers of hmm. It was very, very interesting. Very interesting. So, looking at this gap and everything, I am growing very, very suspicious. So, I'm going to take out my Sunblade, and I'm going to toss it into the marked area beyond the square there.
All right.
In that square, see if the floor collapses beneath it or something.
You prod the floor, but it doesn't seem to budge.
Hmm. Lana, what was the name of your character again?
Grigory.
uh, uh, Gregory, do you have any large, heavier objects, say a big rock, or something that would weigh an equivalent that you're not exactly too attached to in case it, suddenly explodes?
Unfortunately not. Grigory would offer rocks, but there is treasure chest behind, but probably trap.
Speaking of this treasure chest, Brian is going to check it out. Make sure investigate it if it is in fact trapped.
All right. So
18.
one. I'm having a very hard time finding where the chest is mentioned in the book. Okay. I'll just leave it at that. So you're investigating the chest. Are you like trying to open it at all, or
No, he's checking if it's trapped.
okay? Oh wait, there it is. um. Okay. Okay, so so you're going up to the chest. Also I'm stupid. The chest is over the area where Ben Franklin has found the gap in the floor. So
Perhaps,
Oh,
perhaps, perhaps not yet. Don't. Huh?
I'm just going to look at the giant claw that, of course, I have as a giant scorpion. Just kind of reach that over and let that just funk. See if anything happens.
like tapping it down, like pressing it down on the gap area.
Letting the weight of it fall.
All right, you do that. Nothing.
look, guys, it's just an old dungeon, just a track on the ground. Let's just
Wait.
start to step one.
Wait.
So as you step onto the area, nothing happens. You're able to stand there just fine.
Benjamin Franklin then takes the hilt of his sunblade and throws it on the other square that isn't marked.
Right
So
here.
the area over here next to it that isn't enclosed by the marking.
You throw it onto there, and now your sword is on the floor.
No, it's not. It's in my hand. Returning weapon. Which one? Fuck you. I have magnets.
Mr. Brian Brimstone now investigates the chest with once more to see if it is trapped in any way.
Okay. So you're looking closely at the. I didn't ask you to roll, but I'm happy for your enthusiasm though. But as you investigate the chest, you are able to see that it's hinged in a way that that the bottom opens up. However, you are able to discern a poison needle trap is embedded in the chest.
Is there a way to undo it?
You can try.
What would it be?
That would be a dexterity check. You have thieves' tools? Are you using thieves' tools at all?
Good.
I have thieves' tools.
I think he would ask Benjamin for his to borrow it.
To borrow my thieves'
Benjamin.
tools.
May I borrow your tools? This chest seems to be trapped.
I mean, I can see if I can disarm it. Is that fine?
Go ahead, I suppose. And he's gonna step back and let him do it.
I'm going to very tentatively and gingerly step. Actually, no. I'm not going to step in that area. I'm going to click my boots real quick. Winged boots. And, haha. Fools, I have an hour of fucking levitate to the thing, so I'm not touching fucking. Fuck that shit. And I am going to
hold you over there.
And I am going to, taking a look at it, attempt to find a way to disarm it. What all fucking abilities do I have? I've got 85 bajillion abilities. Oh, I can disarm traps as a bonus action. Neato.
Nice.
Excuse me, inventor friend. Do you know what kind of trap this is? Or Brian, do you know?
Oh yeah, poison needle.
Oh,
Well, it appears that it's set that if someone were to open the chest, they would not have a fun time.
Hmm.
But yeah, shall I roll to do the thing?
Make me a dexterity check.
Thieves' tools check. Haha. Do I still have guidance?
I mean, if not, I'll just recast it on you.
Neat.
Yeah, because guidance is a cantrip.
Yup.
Yes.
All right, yeah. So
Hmm. Oh my god. 37.
all right,
No, wait. 38. Sorry.
all right, cool. As you get into it, and in a matter of seconds, not even, you just lock picking lawyer your way out of the trap. It feels like a thief way below your skill level could have easily also done it. And the trap is disarmed.
Looking into the chest, what all is in the chest? Or is it locked? Do I still need to unlock?
No, the chest opens easily.
And then there's a poof of toxic gas and everyone dies.
Alright, so you have the true sight, so you would be able to.
Hmm. How many demons?
Okay, so looking into it, you can see what appears to be some sort of lever sticking out from the bottom of the little tunnel that the chest goes into, and it's within arm's reach.
Oh, I don't trust that. I trust that so little that I'm playing Kevin McLeod Sneaky Snitch in my earphones.
By the way, Koga, where have you moved to allow Benjamin to...
Come up.
Koga explodes.
Yeah, positioning is a very important thing in this dungeon, so just try and keep on top of that.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm of course being a big scorpion of things. I'm trying to keep at least like an extra 5 feet from people. At least in most cases.
Yeah,
How big is the scorpion?
Let me double check.
The size of the scorpion, but big.
It is a large creature.
All right then.
Oh,
thick.
neat.
I am going to check the next 10 feet for traps, secrets, crevices, whatever may have you. Is that door in the image there 10 feet, perchance?
The door is right. The it's not a real door. It's part of the wallpaper. But yeah, it is right here.
Yeah, checking the floor and all that and the walls, and so I don't, die.
All right, make me a perception check then.
28.
Right, and you happen to stumble across yet another gap in the floor right there.
Not quite stepping into that spot just yet, looking at the text on the red line there. What does that say now?
Where did I leave off at last time?
On your powers of.
Observation, so is what it says next.
Any punctuation in there?
Comma after the observation.
Cool.
Has Benjamin moved out from over the Seth?
Levitating, fucking flying over damn. Flying and levitating over the touching anything.
May I roll for vibes on the lever?
No, stop.
You're going to pull the lever?
Please.
May I roll for vibes? Did I get a good feeling about this lever? Did I roll for get a good feeling?
Roll
I'm
D100.
going to reach over with my claw, and I'm just going to restrain Bryant and just hold him in the air, away from the chest.
I'm checking the next 10 feet.
All right, dexterity check. Go. Perception check.
Yeah. I am so fucking happy that I have reliable talent because that was a 3 and a 1, so good old reliable talent makes those roll 10. So plus the guidance I rolled, that's 29.
And you are able to find another gap in the right there.
The patterns are emerging. It's definitely a penis. I will find the penis puzzle. You know I will. What's the text on the
it says
say?
Make of this.
Next 10 feet, let's go.
Still levitating.
You're right. Oh yeah, I'm fucking levitating. I got how much flight time does Wings of Boots of
1 hour?
Yeah, 4 hours. For a minimum of 1 each.
Meanwhile, I'm going to carefully follow along whilst, of course, restraining Bryant in giant claws so as there is no button pressing.
Wait, hold on. Listen to me.
29.
Okay,
That is a 29.
Alright, so Lana, how exactly are you following?
I heard Bryant say, "Let's just wait." I'm going to take that advice, and I'll actually hold off for now.
Okay. Then.
So I'll stick where I'm at.
All right.
Brian is going to try to swarm out of his grasp.
I'm just going to hold you with the other claw when I see that.
All right. I guess that's an opposed strength check, right?
Bryant is trying to gnaw his way through Scorpion's claw.
Opposed strength. So opposed strength.
So you roll a d20. I roll a d20. Whoever is
And
the higher
Scorpion wins.
Yeah, because that would have been even if I rolled a 12 here, that still comes out to a 16.
So you got
21.
16 total.
Okay. Golly, did he actually get out? Okay.
So
How thick is that bard?
yeah.
How loud does the clap of his cheek? Fucks, jeez.
I have a 19 in strength.
How dare you?
So yeah,
I
you're
would
able
like
to.
if I may, I would like to, as a reaction, wild shape into a giant constrictor snake and just wrap around him again.
Dear Lord.
Reaction
In
rebel.
between, in
Okay.
between the time it takes for him to wild shape and that moment of freedom, Brian is just going to try to flip the switch.
No, you're gonna
Alright.
kill us all. You're gonna kill us all.
Okay.
You made a character to try and die as fast as possible.
Yeah. Fucking run. Go. Run. Gauntlet time. Go.
Alright.
Down the hall.
Alright. So. Oh, I need to do that. So. Okay, so you are able to flip the switch, and immediately upon doing that,
You die. You
the
turn into
floor
sand.
flops down under you, and
Oh,
you fall into a 30-foot covered pit, with spikes at the bottom.
Since I was already reaching to try and snatch him again, can I try and catch him before he falls to his invariable death?
I
Does he
Yep.
get a save?
make me a dexterity check. Yes, dexterity check.
A check, not a
Alright.
save.
can I bardic inspiration this?
That won't help. You're dead. That was a natural
This-
one.
This says
Oh boy. Okay.
I tried.
You tried.
Oh, these are probably the poison spikes. Oh no.
So, let me check what the fall damage 5e.
I believe it's a d6 for every 10 feet. But also spike pits have their own damage.
Yeah. So,
And I know for a fact that the spike pits from Tomb of Horrors are different.
okay, so you fall 30 feet, so that's 3d6. Wait, yeah, no. So that is That is 12. That is 12 falling damage. What? You take 13 points of piercing damage from the spikes. And 16 points of poison damage.
Yep, I called it.
And you are now in a 30-foot hole.
Oh.
Is that poison damage going to keep hitting him every round?
Oh, wait. Oh, wait. You were supposed to make a Constitution saving throw. My bad. Do that.
While he's doing that, I'm just going to, as the giant snake, just peer over the edge of the hole, close my eyes,
21.
and just shake my head.
Okay, so you only take half of that poison damage.
I'm tempted to go full XP to level 3 wizard meme and cast fire.
Because I'm feeling at least kind, although you're on strike number 2, so this is your last chance here. I am going to in fact use a instead of doing my normal wild shape, I will take on my starry form. So you expend the use of a wild shape and take on a starry form rather than transforming into a beast. While in a starry form, you retain your gain in statistics, but your body becomes luminous. Your joints glimmer like stars, and glowing lines connect them as on a star chart. This form sheds bright light on a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. The form lasts for 10 minutes. It ends early if you dismiss it. And I will choose the starry form of a dragon. A constellation of a wise dragon appears upon you. When you make an intelligence or a wisdom check or a constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on a spell, you can treat a roll of 9 or lower on the d20 as a 10, and as well at 14th or at 10th level, I actually gain a flying speed of 20 feet and can hover. So I'm just going to float my way down, reach down, pick up my companion by the arm, and just float him back up.
All right, and you are able to do so without much issue.
Why would they booby trap a trap? That makes no sense. He
Ryan?
complains.
Friend, why would you trust a lever in the home of the Acererak Lich that we are chasing? Why
Because of
would
a
you-
trap? And why would you trap a trap? That's just being
Because
mean.
he's a funny prankster like that, and his goal is to kill you.
I have
Unless we kill him.
strong urge to drop you. I have very strong urge to drop you. I won't, but you are very much tempting, Gregory.
I could ease your conscience and cast grease on your hands.
I'm going to
Please
set
don't.
Bryant back on the path and give him a very disappointed father look.
All right.
Very superhero.
Okay. So, Ben Franklin. So you did not find any traps on the next 10 feet, and the next bit of Red Path reads as such. Where did I leave off?
So make of this.
Whatever you wish, for you will be mine.
I'm assuming there's a
Yes.
period after mind and a wish.
There is a comma after wish, but there's no period.
Ah. Next 10.
All right. Perception check.
Natural 20.
Awesome.
All right.
So that's a 35 total. Sorry, plus 2 from the guidance, so 37.
God damn. Okay. So that you are to find another gap in the floor right there.
Oh no!
And the next bit says, "In the end, no matter what!" Exclamation.
Has Benjamin even pointed out the gaps in the floor? Or has he just been like walking through, inspecting everything?
I presume we've seen him stop and peer at each one, so it's evident that something is there that we should be aware of.
Is there a
Basically, I'm just
comma?
gonna start floating.
Is there a comma between end and no?
No.
Hmm.
Actually, how large is your starry dragon?
That is back to my normal size.
Okay.
So tiny. Got it.
Baby.
5 inches.
So, size itty bitty.
Flying around the fucking doom. I'm going to move on to the next. I'm fucking doing this whole hallway. I'm doing it inch by fucking inch.
Hey, Benji?
Yes?
Never mind. I'm dumb.
I know.
Damn. Okay.
Ooh, 26.
All right. You don't notice any traps in the next 10 feet. And the message continues. Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch. Oh yeah, I forgot about your truth. Okay, yeah. So as you've been approaching the end of the dungeon.
Wait, real quick. I'm writing this down. Go back to the Tormentor.
Right. Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch, comma.
Does it appear like the sections of flooring that have gaps are capable of being moved or rearranged?
What do you mean?
Do there appear to be any tiles, such as those in the red pathway where we have witnessed gaps? Do there appear to be any such that can be moved? Like a way we could rearrange this sentence somehow?
Just looking at your eyes, you can't notice anything of the sort.
Okay.
So, you were saying with the true sight?
Right, so you are able to see, finally, to the end of the hall, way down here. At the very end, the red path sort of splits off into two. Going south, see what appears to be a very large head of a very large green devil statue sort of hung up on the wall with an open mouth that is 3 feet in diameter. And going east, you are able to see, if I can find it, you can see a stone archway with the inside of the archway seems to be filled with a dense mist, and there are 3 gems going along the sides of it. On the left is yellow, on the right is blue, or no, orange, and on top and at the top of the archway is orange, and all 3 of them are glowing.
Hmm. I'll have
May
to
I
ask
make
you. Oh, I was gonna say I'll have to ask you again in a bit to re-describe which way. That's. Go ahead, Lana.
I would like to make an Arcana check on those to see if I may understand the magics thereof, as I'm just going to hazard a guess that the fact that they are glowing means that they are magical.
From where you are standing, you are not able to discern anything.
Hey, I mean, if I move closer,
How much closer?
like sort of next to old Ben.
So right where your token is. Yeah, it's still too far away to really inspect them with any sort of depth. You'd probably have to get
Okay,
right
so
up to it.
they're
Okay, why are you ahead of me? No. Oh no. Death. Death. Ah! Oh god.
being as I
Next
have
10.
that fly speed, I'm gonna go ahead and make use of that flying. I'm gonna stay over that red path, and I'm going to. Although I don't imagine you can see it, I am following the path with my token.
Next 10 feet.
Okay. So you're flying down to the arch, and you said you are following the red path.
Correct.
Okay. So
Yeah, specifically staying above touching anything. And being as I'm already looking at that gate trying to search for magical fields or something, I'm going to be actively looking for anything I might intersect with, even flying.
okay.
32.
So you're able to.
And he rolled.
Yeah. So the archway is right there. Go ahead and make me an Arcana check. And Benji, you said 32.
Yeah, for these next 10 feet. Yep.
Okay. You are able to find yet another gap in the floor right here. And the next bit of the red path, it says, and the second great hall.
And the second great hall, you said?
Yes. I'm also now realizing that I have not given you enough. There's not actually enough space for how I have divided up this poem. So I'm just going to I'm just gonna keep going like this, and I'll give it to you all. Give it all.
That is a 19 for Arcana, by the way.
All right. So you study the archway very carefully, and you are able to discern that it is magical in nature, but you're not able to really get anything else. There doesn't seem to be anything familiar about it.
29 on the next 10 feet.
Oops. So you are able to find nothing next 10 feet, and the next part of the poem says, you'll discover, period. Shun green if you can, but...
Is Brian within 30 feet of the archway now?
You said you'll shun green if you can.
Shun green if you can. Yes. And yes, you are within 30 feet.
Brian is going to play on his drums again, racking up that steady rhythm, familiar by now, and he's going to cast Mage Hand and just sort of shove the hand within the archway.
Okay. What is the range on Mage Hand? Just total?
30 feet. Yep.
So the Mage Hand enters, it disappears into the mist, and you can feel it go somewhere, but where it goes seems to be out of range, so it immediately dissipates.
Studying that mage hand, may I make an Arcana check to understand what occurred to it?
So, guess what? It teleported somewhere.
$34 on the next 10 feet.
Alright. Okay, so
how meticulous do you plan to take this? Yes.
okay, so Lana, I'll just go ahead and tell you, you're not able to discern anything other than what Koga just told you, what Brian just told you. And Ben Franklin, what did you say it was?
34.
34. Okay. You find another gap right here. And the next part of the poem says, I ended on but, right?
Shun green if you can.
Yes.
Okay. But night's good color, that's night as in time, not a night.
But night?
But night's good color.
But night if you can.
Night's good color.
What color are the crystals?
The crystals on the arch, the left one, on the left side, it is a yellow one. On the right side is orange, and up at the top is blue.
Next 10.
Okay,
is... Oh!
Brian is going to use Mage Hand to touch the blue archway, and then shove his Mage Hand through that.
35.
Alright. Okay, so... Alright, so while you're searching, Koga does his thing. So you touch the blue gem, and it suddenly stops glowing and just becomes a dark orb. And as the hand travels through, once again, it disappears into the mist, and you can feel it go somewhere that is out of range, and it dissipates. Now, Benji, you find nothing on the next 10 feet. And the poem continues. Is for those of great valor. Period.
Next 10 feet.
All right.
Uh, 35.
Right? You find no traps, and you find the rest, and the poem has been completed. Um, I have a handout. I'll go ahead and read it out. But go. Um, yeah. A Sararat congratulates you on your powers of observation. So make of this whatever you wish, for you will be mine in the end, no matter what. Go back to the Tormentor or through the Arch, and second great hall you'll discover. Shun green if you can, but night's good color is for those of great valor. If shades of red stand for blood, the wise will not need sacrifice aught but a loop of magical metal, or well along your mark. 2 pits along, the way will be found to lead a fortuitous fall, so check the wall. These keys, and those are most important of all, beware of trembling hands and what will maul. If you find the false, you find the true, and into the columned hall you'll come, and there are thrones and there the throne that's key and key. The iron men of visage grim do more than meets the viewers. You've left and found my tomb. Now your soul.
A loop of magical metal.
Mhm.
Koga, how long does that detect magic last for?
Did I cast tech magic?
You did earlier, remember?
I think that was before your long rest,
Yeah.
so it's gone out by now.
Ah, true.
No, it lasts
It lasts
forever.
infinite generations. It lasts until I say no. It lasts until I say nuh-uh.
Also, a detail that I forgot to mention is that the green devil's face down here, its mouth actually like leads into a hole that goes deeper, and you can't see into it. Even with your true sight, Benji, it seems to it just continues on.
Hey, Koga, you should stick your hand in that.
Yeah, he would cast Mage Hand and sub it in.
Right. Okay.
Man, I meant your actual hand.
Uh,
Nom, nom, nom. It's just a bag of devouring.
all right. So the so the mage hand enters, and it enters, and then as soon as it goes out of sight of you, vanishes.
Okay, I guess we're picking one of the mouths.
All right.
Well, there's only one mouth, but there's multiple gems on.
Many, many, many. I'm kidding.
So it seems as though we should do green last. Blue seems like it will be combat. Red is potentially traps. But if we approach wisely, may not pose as much danger.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention after the mage hand went through the arch, the blue orb at the top went back to glowing, so it's all back to normal.
Gotcha. A loop of magical metal. Back to the Tormentor. The Tormentor. Looking behind down the path we've been traveling on, is there anything that stands out as something that could classify as a Tormentor? Like along the ceiling or the above
Maybe
the
the
doorway we
depth-
entered through?
Or, the big green devil's head that, just fucking wants to eat you or something.
Bryant, friend, where are you going?
Just checking something. I have an intuition, maybe. Check the tormentor. Ryan is going to step in front of that false doorway, that painted on one. He's going to investigate it if there's anything strange.
All right.
Prisoner.
Right then. You step in front of it. You step in front of the door. And
Fuck. Oh no.
yep,
Oh no.
get the
I didn't know he was literally on the thingamabob. Of course it was. I didn't know he was literally in front of it.
This one is only 10
still
feet.
clarify.
This one is only 10 feet deep, though, so you only take 3 fall damage.
You just hear Gregory doing a giant face palm, just a hard whack.
That is 4 piercing damage. Make me a Constitution saving throw.
On 7th row, let's go.
Oh. Oh.
11.
Oh.
Alright. And you take...
All
That's
damage.
2 10s. Oh boy. You take 26 points of poison damage.
I will go get our friend. And I'm going to float over.
He wants to try to climb out. Very upset looking.
Are you sure you do not want helping hand?
Fine. Alright.
And I'll float down and
I
I'll take
think-
him by the arms again.
I think I know what those daps are now.
No.
He says as he brushes off the clothes that now has even more holes in it.
Hmm.
Can you spare me a potion?
Did you apply the damage?
Yeah, I did. I applied the damage.
That's weird.
Mine,
No, it didn't. I'm dumb.
mine is the only one that I'm seeing that shows damage.
Well, that's because as the DM, I can see everybody's, but you can each see only your.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna set Bryant down on the red path, and a much more intense, like, sort of a look. And then indeed, I will pass along one of my potions and set it gingerly in Bryant's hands. But before letting it go, I will look at him and go, "You will be more careful, yes?"
Yes.
I feel like Brian
No
would
more
be great
second
with
guessing me.
batteries.
Is this just Gideon polymorphed as a tiefling?
No, the true seeing would have revealed that.
Distant ancestor. Distant
No,
descendant.
Gideon is this tiefling polymorphed.
Very distant descendant.
Oh, golly.
Or better yet, Brian is Gideon and Gloria's son.
He's going to take a swig of the healing potion. How much is it?
86 necrotic damage.
That is one. It should be 1d8 plus 8, because these should be superior.
1d8.
1d8.
So hold on. Let me double check. Let me double check before you do anything.
I don't wanna.
8d4 plus 8.
Yeah.
8 was correct, right? That's why I said, well, let me double check.
Well, basic healing
what?
potion is like 2d4 plus 2. So I was like, wait a
48?
minute.
8d4 plus 8.
Wow. 32. Or 31. I don't know why I hit it twice. Yippee!
So I'm going to screenshot this real quick. Blah. That'll load. There you go.
Nice.
Okay. If I was a betting man, I'd probably lose. So
I feel like you have already. Twice, in fact.
Wanted you to go back with him.
Yeah, I'm definitely being the babysitter now.
Just remember to keep your positioning. Move your token. I wouldn't normally be this butthurt about it, but the dungeon is very specific, so
that is understandable. It may take me a minute.
Okay. Eeny, miny, miny, mo.
Wait.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a hand on Brian's shoulder. It's like, cool your jets, son. You know, this should strike true to you because this is a giant luminous star man with a dragon constellation putting his hand on you as like a weight.
Can I roll for vibes on which strikes me as the best?
How about instead you cast detect magic on the gems?
Or, I don't know, say
Okay.
insight like a normal person.
Can I roll insight for vibes?
Oh, goodness
Um,
gracious.
you go for it, I suppose.
Can I roll insight for how quickly Brian's going to die in the next 5 minutes?
Go for it.
This is
interesting.
From Tomb of Horrors to Tomb of Toddler.
Not toddlers, just one. Insight
18.
16 to see if he's
All right.
5 minutes.
Brian, both look very suspicious. Benji,
I don't
very
like
soon.
any of them.
Very soon.
Brian is gonna put both of his hands on his hip, stare them both down, narrows his eyes, sort of lean forward, closes one eye, looks between the both of them.
I'm half tempted to give him a pat on the back so hard that it shoves him into the gems just to see what happens. I'm not going to, though.
I like to roll another vibe sec for the Zim specifically. This one strikes me fancy.
Fuck does vibe check mean?
It's just whatever your character would do, man. I'm not gonna have you roll an insight every time you're unsure.
No, this is for vibes. What are the vibes? Are they bad? Are they forward?
Already.
Everything looks very suspicious. This is a tomb run by a lich.
What is the druid's name, real quick?
Gregory.
Oh yeah.
He's going to turn to look at Gregory, hands still on his hips, and says very confidently, "I think they're all bad." For some
Well, let's
reason,
test
I don't
it.
think
And
he is bad.
I grab Brian's hand and I force it to touch the gem.
Which one?
The blue,
sorry.
he said.
Oh, blue gem. All right. That is a good 7 feet up. So like.
That's good. He puts
Uh,
Brian's hand in mine, and I just hoist him up and put his hand to it. So he's just dangling from one arm as I just put.
he pats the rhythm. He smacks it with his hand.
Like a fucking middle. Ha!
Yep.
Slap it like a girl's ass.
Like Bryant would know what that is.
Okay, so you touch the blue.
Brian
gem.
hasn't seen the opposite sex in his entire life.
Oh lord. So you touch the blue gem, and just as before with your mage hand, the gem, the glowing, fizzles out, and it just becomes a dark orb.
Does the portal itself sing at all?
Nope.
Congratulations, friend. You have signed up to be test subject. Enjoy ride. Yeet!
Now we
Okay.
tap it.
And
Now
he-
we
and he
tap
walks-
his forehead
he walks right into the
against.
portal. He
No,
walks right
wait,
into the
wait,
portal.
wait.
Okay,
He's gonna check
alright.
each gem.
Alright.
No.
Okay, one at a time.
Mom made it with no coward.
Okay.
Good. Gonna tap his forehead against the red gem and see what happens.
Okay.
Fireball!
Okay, so you went through the portal, Brian? Through the archway?
Yeah, as through the archway that has the blue ominous orb.
Alright.
It has all of the orbs. It has all of the gems.
Right, okay, so
The blue activated orb.
So the second that Grigori puts Bryant down on the ground, he like immediately, like a pet who just noticed the door is open, flees right through the portal through the archway. So, Brian, you enter the archway, and it seems to go on for a bit. You step through the mist, and it goes on for quite a while, when all of a sudden you feel
The
yourself.
penitent man will pass. The penitent man. Only the penitent man will.
All right, you pass through, and you suddenly feel yourself shift positions, and you end up in a small cubicle with what appears to be 3 levers jutting out from the wall.
No. Oh no.
And so the other 2 of you see him disappear through the mist, and the blue orb on top comes back into glowing.
Huh.
Eeny, meeny, mo. Eeny, meeny, mo.
I feel
Fuck, that's
like
not how
he
it goes.
might be dead.
Do you suppose we should check on him or leave?
Just leave the Tomb of Horrors. Just walk out. So fuck this shit.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Beautiful. Okay.
I'd love to see Koga try and solo this. Oh boy.
All right. Koga.
I'm going to set down and save
Yes.
some time on my fly and say, I say we wait for him for a couple of minutes.
Okay. Toga.
Yes.
Okay, so it's clear that the levers can seem to be moved. They are jutting straight out towards you, and they can seemingly be moved either horizontally or vertically in any direction.
He moves it up through the fourth dimension.
All right. He sort of looks through them and just goes, Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. O-U-T spells out sea goes in the middle of the deep blue sea. And he goes to the very right one and flips it
Which direction?
up.
So
Nothing happens.
just a quick question,
Nothing
Koga. Did you dump wisdom or intelligence?
Damn.
Let me check. I think they're
which one is did your character dump? Oh no.
Oh lord.
We're all gonna die.
both his intelligence and wisdom are higher than Didion's.
That does not bode well.
All right, so
Hmm.
you flip the lever up, and you wait a minute, and nothing seems to happen as the lever sort of comes back down, and with a click, it locks back in place. Center.
He flips it down.
All right, you flip it down. Wait a minute, nothing happens, and then it slowly moves back into neutral position.
This is just determining how many beholders you're gonna fight in the next room.
I am at least curious to see this room, so I'm gonna go ahead and press the blue gem, and I
No.
will let
No.
Ben inspect it first before I do anything.
Oh no. Oh no.
He will now take out a gold coin, mutters tails. He goes heads or tails, flips it, it lands on tails, and he goes to the middle one, and he flips it up.
All right, you flip it up. Nothing happens. Turns to neutral.
He flips it down.
Nothing happens. Same thing.
He goes to the very first one and flips it up.
Same thing.
He flips it down.
Same thing.
He will cast Dime. Is there okay? He now finally investigates the room itself.
It is a very empty room with a noticeable lack of doors or exits of variety.
Okay, he is going to think a moment, sort of bring his head up and rasp his knuckles against his head. So they're like, think.
Congratulations.
It's
You've
sort
been
of
sent
this-
to the demiplane of eternal lever torture.
I'm going to cast Dimension Door and try to teleport right behind Benjamin.
Wait, doesn't that require sight?
Nope, 300 if you can describe it. No, it has 500 feet if you can describe the location.
You said you'd be right behind Benji?
Yeah, he's going to visualize the corridor. He's going to imagine these archways. He's going to visualize it with all his might. And then just slash TP if it's within 500 feet.
Alright then. And you are able to teleport right behind Benjamin Franklin, U.S. founding father.
Man, that sucks. Yeah, that's the first thing he says upon appearing behind him.
What did you see in there? What
Levers. They didn't do nothing.
Are you sure? And
I flipped every single one.
Ah.
I'm going to take him by the head and tap his forehead into red gem.
Alright. And Grigori had touched the blue gem already, right?
Indeed, he had to let founding father observe.
Okay, so you touch Brian's head to the... Which gem did you say it was?
Red?
Or-
What colors are there again?
Yellow on the left, orange on the right, blue up top.
Cool. Yellow.
Alright. Touch his forehead to the yellow gem, and just like the blue gem, it fizzles out and becomes a dark orb, and now the orange gem is the only one left.
I wait for it to reset.
Wait a minute. Wait. And nothing happens.
I tap his forehead against the orange gem now.
And just like the others, it fizzles out, becomes a dark orb. None of the gems are glowing. Yeah.
You only walk through this one again?
I don't know if that would be a good idea or a great idea. So
Well, if I get
first,
teleported somewhere bad, I can
out of
teleport back.
curiosity, I'm going to. I have normal fucking tools and whatnot for this dungeon year back. I'm gonna grab a crowbar and I'm gonna stick it into the open fucking hole mouth, the green devil looking thing on the other.
All right. You're just like sticking it in there, like
Yeah.
still holding it.
Yeah, I'm not sticking it all the way in.
Yeah. Okay. You stick it in, and seemingly nothing happens.
I tie a rope to it and then I throw it in while
Alright.
holding on to the rope on the other end.
Okay, so you chuck the crowbar in tied to the rope. It disappears into the darkness, and you feel the rope go slack in your hand, but you do not hear the clang of the crowbar.
Oh, let me go stretch it for you.
I pull the rope.
Sorry, what did you say, Kogo?
He was talking to Benjamin. Hey, do you want me to catch it for you? You want me to go find it for you?
I pull the rope.
So you pull the rope out, and the crowbar is gone, and as well, it It almost looks like the end of the rope where the crowbar once was had just been cleanly cut off.
I feel like that's a bad idea. A very bad idea.
Okay.
I'm half expecting Koga to just cannonball into it. Alright, what do you do next then?
Nice.
Loop of magical metal.
He will use Magic Hand on the red gem. Was there a red gem?
Nope, yellow on the left, orange on the right, blue on the top. They are all fizzled out right now.
No.
What the heck? I'll touch the orange gem again.
You touch the orange gem, and it starts glowing again.
I touch the other two gems so that they return to normal.
And indeed, they go back to normal.
Okay. Hey guys, I have an idea. He is going to ready a spell. He's going to ready Dimension Door and travel through the now lit blue doorway. And if anything bad happens, if he feels fire, if he feels any signs of necromantic magic, he's immediately gonna pop the spell.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, what are you doing?
He is readying up Dimension Door. He's readying it.
And
He's going to set the trigger. He's basically setting up a very general trigger if he feels something bad is happening, if he witnesses any sort of danger.
okay, but where are
If you
going?
if you ready a spell and it doesn't go off, does it use the?
Thanks. I'm not sure. Hold on, let me check.
I don't want you to waste a spell slot here.
It requires.
Dude, this is the longest game I ever played.
If you ready a spell and don't cast it before the start of your next turn, you.
Ooh. Yeah, don't do that.
Then he'll just wander straight through the blue gem archway.
Again, Koga, it's just a single archway with 3 gems on it.
Effectively,
are any of the
gem.
You already
like
saw
an
where the blue.
address.
You already saw what the blue one did. So I tapped the yellow one and hand wave for him to go. I gesture after you.
He walks through the yellow one.
Alright. You walk through yellow door, or the you walk through the archway with the yellow door filled out, and you end up the cubicle.
We hear horrible screaming and crunching.
He flips the first one upwards.
What?
Nothing happens. Same thing as before.
Yeah, he's going to try to flip all 3.
Which direction?
He's just up. He's just gonna spread out his arm underneath them and just move it up.
All 3 up. Okay, so as you push the levers up, up above you on the ceiling, 10 feet above, a trap door opens up above there, above you.
Is there anything? Can you see anything?
You can see that it goes up and sort of goes north, but you can't discern anything inside of it.
Okay, hold on. I might have something for this. Can Brian swim? Is that something he can do?
I'm pretty sure
does
most
it-
characters can swim.
It's just, it's more a case of how quickly can you swim.
How long can you hold your breath?
Okay. How is 10 feet up?
Sorry?
You said it's 10 feet up.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm going to 8 hours. Checking something. He is no. Okay. If I cast Tiny Hut, can I pass through the ceiling and stand on top of it? Can I Breath of the Wild ascend? Not Tears of the Kingdom ascend.
Show me what that does.
Hold on, here you go. That's the wrong one. Yeah, that's the one. Tiny Hut.
Going to say no, because it specifically says that the spell ends once you leave its.
Okay, in that case, he is going to sort of search through his bag for a moment to sort of look through it, look around it, and he's going to pull out a detanker of endless water and just start trying to flood the chamber.
All right, well, that's
This
certainly
is
a way, but
that's gonna cause problems later.
you so the indeed you tip the decanter over and you start pouring water down into the area, and
Like, which word for the decanter are you even using? How much water are you pouring out at a time?
Gallon. Or Dizer.
Gallon at a time, just gallon, 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 gallon. Like, let me just check real quick. How many gallons of water?
Brian is a very patient man.
Can fit in 5 cubic feet. Ah, interesting. Almost 37 and a half.
I guess he's spending 37 and a half minutes pouring out gallons of water.
so very slowly the cubicle begins to fill with water, and I assume that you are attempting to stay up at the surface.
Yes, he's going to basically try to swim the way up.
So you don't even have to fill the whole thing up. Once it gets to a certain point, you rise enough that you can reach up and climb into the crawl space up there. Okay,
He looks around.
great. So the crawl space begins to go north about 10 feet or 20 feet. Then it goes to the east, another 20 feet. And then it turns back north 50 feet before finally you goes east another 10 feet, and then it seems to be a dead end.
He
And
punches the wall.
What?
the
He punches the wall.
the wall gives way, and suddenly the door that looks in that is the false door in the wallpaper opens up, and falls into a spike trap.
So,
You punch the wall. You find your way into the Litz's bedroom. He looks very angry to see you.
Can't you see I'm getting my ugly sleep?
So you punch through the wall, and the wall isn't even there. Your hand goes right through it.
He pokes his head through it to see if he can see anything.
You poke your head through, and you seem to be in a dark area, and immediately in front of you are poisoned spikes. And it goes up, where you are, goes up about 10 feet, and up above, you can hear the voices of Benji and Grigori conversating.
Where do you think
He calls
is?
out, "Hey!"
And Grigori and Benji, you hear Brian's voice coming from here.
Oh heavens!
Well, I guess I'm gonna go float over it and take a look. See what. I mean, is there still just solid ground there as I float over it?
As you float over it, yes, it is still just solid ground.
Can I see him? Or is it just like roof?
It's just roof for you. You can't see anything above there.
He is going to reach in his bag to sort of fiddle around it. Hold on. I need to keep like opening my inventory. It takes like a few seconds to load. Going to pull out. He's going to pull out his. He's gonna pull out one of his rations and just throw it at the ceiling.
Right. Grigori, you hear a bit of a thump as that bit on the floor sort of just like jumps up a bit, or going back into place.
Gotcha.
And Brian, your ration falls down from the ceiling and lands on one.
Ha
He starts to cry a little.
What if Grigori, stand back, and on the palm of my hand, through the glove armor, there's a small node, and from the node I shoot a bolt of lightning at the indented area,
Right?
dealing 1d6 lightning damage.
So,
5.
So you shoot it at the floor, and the trapdoor falls down, and the spike.
Grigori, stand back! Grigori, stand back! Please!
Just like
And
float up a little higher. I don't need to move much. You just float out of the way a little bit.
And Koga,
Oh,
you
okay.
are suddenly blinded by the light from Grigori's lantern, as you are directly below there.
You take 86 points of radiant damage.
Oh, why would you do that?
And yeah, Grigori and Ben Franklin, you can see just Brian's body just half stuck out of the western wall there.
Why would you do what? Would you rather still be at the bottom of the pit down there with the hole not open?
I can teleport.
But then you waste your magic.
I can take a nap.
We really shouldn't take a nap in here.
We can leave.
Can we leave?
Yeah, the doorway is open. You can just walk out if you want.
Oh, I don't trust that for a second.
Nothing will happen, but the Lich will ever forever consider you a pussy.
I'm fine with that.
I'm gonna float down and I'm gonna poke the wall that Bryant is sticking his head through.
You know what this means, right?
And what is that?
We should jump into every fit.
I did not catch what you just said.
We should jump into every pit. There's hidden doors in there. We should just, you know.
Grigory will pretend he did not just hear that, and instead take it that you mean float gently and check walls.
No, he has a point. We should throw him down.
So, yeah, Lana,
No.
you look through the little wall that Koga is sticking out of, and you see the very crawl space that he came from.
Hi. Remember the lever door? Remember the lever room?
No, we never went in.
You know one I told you about?
Nods at the memory.
I flooded it. That's how I got out.
Slow blinking.
Yeah, I just flooded the room. It was really easy, actually. Barely an inconvenience.
So that is what took so long.
Yeah. Did you think I died?
Yes.
Aww.
I start shooting the other indented spots to reveal the pits.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Bryant and lift him up back onto the path so that we can all travel as a group again. I see, though, we have determined who the guinea pig character is.
Hey, is this dangerous? Let's see. Yeet.
And I have revealed the path of where the walkway.
Excellent. We'll have to explore that later.
So the gems are all glowing. It's all set to normal,
Yep.
right?
It's all set back to normal.
I touch the orange one.
It fizzles out as normal.
I touch it again, and then I touch the which one? Open the yellow one.
Yellow on the left, orange on the right.
Well, yeah, no, I was it. One of them caused the teleportation to the one room.
Oh, I think they all do. Just like different rooms for each color.
Well, no, he said it fizzles out.
Right, to show that that gem has been activated.
Oh. Well, I walk through the orange portal.
All right, you walk through the misty portal with the orange gem fizzled out, and you end up in 10 cubic feet of water. And also the trapdoor is reset.
I press all of the levers down.
All right. Right. You press all of them down, and now the floor below you opens up into a 100 feet pit.
I click my my winged boots. Fuck you, fly!
You're able to do so as the water all pours down into the pit, and you're floating in place. And after a little while, the trapdoor below you closes. The levers return to their original position.
Quick question. Do I hear that rushing of water at all? Standing near this one pit here. He did open all of the pits, so do we hear it from any of them?
Trapdoor above is closed, so I will say no. You do not hear it.
Unfortunate.
So I push the center lever up and the two on the side down. Does that do anything?
Right? You do so, and nothing happens before they return to their original position.
All three up.
The trapdoor above flops open.
Yep. I start flying through the hole.
And you're able to do so.
Completely drenched, but it's all armor, so it's just, walking off. I recommend, if anyone goes back through there, not putting the levers down.
Why would you do that? It's up the one that lets you out.
See what happens. You didn't say that the pushing up is what would happen.
You didn't ask. You just
So it
walked
feels
in.
like something you should tell us.
Well, maybe don't go wandering in strange portals without all the information.
I press the yellow gem and I grab him and I throw him.
Alright. You press the yellow gem, you throw him in, and Brian, you end up in the cubicle. Both trapdoors closed.
He flips them all up.
Yep, the trapdoor opens like before.
He tries to scramble up the wall and into the closed off area. Tries to jump up and just climb out.
You know, I could refer to the official climbing rules, but I'm just gonna give it to you.
Like 10 feet. That'd be barely inconvenience. As he's traveling through the tunnel, he's going to be poking and prodding at the walls, sort of pounding on him
Okay.
to see if he can find if there's any more illusions on the way back.
Okay. Like on the walls, floor, ceiling, what?
Yeah, basically everywhere to see if there's any more illusions.
Okay. Alright.
I'm going to go through the hallway and check the walls for secret doors or some shit.
Okay, alright.
And while I'm doing that, I'm going to see if there's meaning or writing to the artwork or in the art walls.
Okay, so okay, 1 second. So Koga,
Yes, sir.
I have something as well when Koga and Nerd are done.
so at this point, so when you are at sort of bend here, when you rap on the ceiling, you hear that it is hollow on the other side.
Brian, don't you try to brute force it and break the ceiling open.
Um, Let me double check this because the wording's a bit. Okay, so you just trying to brute force it doesn't seem to be working. There are too many places to check. You'd have to like actually try to look for it.
Investigation.
No, just perception.
No, investigation. I'm kidding. Nuh-uh.
What the fuck you mean? Nuh-uh?
You're not the DM, I'm the DM. That's what my mom said.
28.
All right. So you are able to find a small plug in the ceiling, and you are able to push it out. And when you go through, find yourself in a small room with 3 chests. Hang on.
Huh.
So okay, so the chest closest to you is gilded in silver, if gilded is there. The one to your immediate left is gold, and the one to your right seems to be made of oak wood.
Oh no.
He is
All
going,
3 are mimics.
he is going to immediately turn around, crawl back into the corridor, and poke his head out the thing is and sort of call out, guys, found something.
For once, Ryan has some logic to his brain.
Finally, the 12 intelligence is doing something.
What did you find, friend?
Secret roof recess.
I
What are the
see.
chests like?
Gold, copper, wood,
Silver, not copper.
silver.
Let's see.
I see. I will come have a look. And I will float on down and follow Bryant's lead.
Let's let Benjamin see if he found anything in his search.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot he was doing something. My bad. So what were you going to do?
I'm looking at the all the stuff along the arc and everything, see if there's written along anything or if doors or crevices hidden. I'm also going to very cautiously fly down into each of those pits and check if there's any holes or crawl spaces like it.
Okay. Alright, and you're just checking physically, you're not actually, like, using any magic to do anything? Besides flying?
At the moment, yes.
Okay, so you investigate the um hallway thoroughly and all the pits and stuff, and within the pits you're not able to find any sort of secret doors or anything like what Koga came out of. Um, However, and I don't know why I say anything. The walls are just, as I described before, covered in just paintings, murals of people with animal heads, seeming to just go about normal day-to-day life.
Didn't I have True Sight on me?
Yep.
How long is that? Okay.
It lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, that's 8 hours? Oh,
Yep.
thank you. Hmm. Are there any items at the bottom of pits or things to... Are there any traps within the trap?
Not as far as you're able to find.
Hmm. 2 pits along the way found lead to a fortuitous fall, so check the wall.
Brian Brimstone, Droop Guinea Pig.
A surprisingly useful trait.
Until it isn't anymore.
See, the difficulty is I think he's gotten used to being the party guinea pig, so he just thinks it's sort of the expected thing.
I just like to imagine that they had a bunch of adventures beforehand, so Brian has like done this numerous times, and it just has always somehow worked.
Instead of the boy who lived, it's the idiot who lived.
We don't talk about what happened to the fourth party member.
He came here alone. He didn't come back. That's why we're here. We're not here for...
That's Barrett's
The
would-be
Lich
character if he
is
was
the
able
fourth
to
party
make it.
member.
Honestly, the only reason we're coming here is because that character owed us some gambling money.
Brian is here for his friends.
Where's the fucking money, Lebowski?
So what are you guys doing with those chests?
Is Benjamin with us?
I don't think we've actually gone there yet, because you said to wait while Benjamin was inspecting things.
Oh, you want me to
So-
come see it too? Okay.
Yep, and he will lead the way.
Everyone dies.
The tunnel collapses on top of you. The end.
All 3 chests are mimics.
You open up the chest. It has a glyph of wording connected to Phantom Kill. That's a spell. Glyph of wording. You can just connect a spell to it. That's just Kill Cloud.
No, it's each one has like 5 different glyphs of warning. Each one like firebolt, lightning bolt. What the fuck is it? Banishment, and another one for I don't know, Cone of Cold. And then if all that doesn't go through, then
You're cutting out.
kill. Of course I am. The last glyph is just power word kill.
Right, so three of you head into the room with the chests, and just as before, the one immediately before you is silver, one to the left is gold, and the one to the right is oak wood. I don't it looks like the gold and silver are flipped on the map. I don't know why, but yeah.
Okay, can I roll investigation thrice, once for each chest?
What floor?
Go for it.
Okay, starting from left and ending at right, it is 17, 18, 17.
You inspect all three chests thoroughly, and you are not able to find anything out of the order.
No traps or anything?
Not as far as you can tell.
And Desmond doesn't see any illusions or anything on the ethereal plane.
Uh,
Okay. They look safe.
Everything looks safe in here.
Nuh-uh, I could tell some were dangerous.
Oh, like the lever.
Yeah, I was safe.
No.
Just because you weren't doesn't mean I wasn't. Eeny, miny, miny, mo. Catch
I
the tiefling by the huh?
Touch those, friend. Hold on.
Benjamin Franklin is silently plotting Byron's death.
Oh, so I do like detect magic or something?
No, hold on one moment. And
Okay.
I'm going to go up and use my Arcana to investigate each of these to determine if there are any magical effects either locking them or potentially trapping them in a means that is not mechanical.
Go for it.
Okay. So they are in order. Taking a look at the map here. Okay, so silver, then gold, then wood. Is that right?
From left to right, it's gold, silver, wood.
Okay, gold, silver, wood. So for the gold, that is a 22. For the silver, that is a 14. And for the wood, that is only a 13.
All right. You check all three for any sort of a magical enchantment, and not able to find anything.
See, told you were safe. He flips the one nearest to him.
Oh god.
He flips it open.
So the gold chest.
The one on the left.
Yeah, the gold. So, right. You open up the gold chest, and you are immediately met with a cacophony of as within the chest is, if Roll20 will work,
Oh dear.
a swarm of poisonous snakes. Roll initiative.
Oh, good! You found the snake's box!
Those are my favorite.
I'm gonna stick his face in it. Hmm.
13.
20.
How do I add?
There should be an option on the turn order box to add one. Or
Oh.
no, you should go over the actual icon. There should be a thing if you right click on the character's icon. There should be an add to initiative option.
Perfect. And I rolled a 14.
Benjamin Franklin.
I am not certain how to add myself, but I did roll a 14. Oh,
No,
thank you.
the DM has to do it.
Oh, my bad. I did not realize I was muted. That's cool.
How dare you?
Alright. Okay, so Ben Franklin are first.
Well, pulling out my Sunblade and activating that, I'm going to float on over around the other side of the snakes. Considering there's another enemy within 5 feet, would this be considered flanking?
Rules on that.
Flanking, for rogues at least, it gives advantage on an attack.
Oh, that's a. Oh no, that's a home. Never mind.
Is it?
Not sure. Is, but it's not showing.
Oh,
me
wait.
like, official
Oh,
sources.
wait. Sorry, never mind. I was checking for the terms of sneak attack, whatever, but so long as he's within that, so long as he's within 5 feet, I get sneak attack. So.
Okay. Okay, so sneak.
Not with a natural 1, I don't.
Damn.
But guess what, bitch? I have extra attack. So with the Sunblade, with how hilariously powerful it is, that's a plus fucking that's a plus 14 to hit. So does a 29 hit?
It does indeed.
Let me just two-handed with sneak attack roll that damage. So that's 30 damage, 30 radiant damage.
All right. Cool. So swing your Sunblade into the swarm, and you're able to in one swoop chop the heads off a good number of them. However, there are still some left, and they are ready to go.
I float up about another 5 feet or so out of range.
Alright. Hang on. Nope, doesn't say anything about this.
Ooh, I'm a ghost. That's my turn.
Alright. And is that your turn?
Yes.
Alright then.
The ghost of Benjamin Franklin.
Right.
That was the plot twist all along. He's a ghost.
Grigori, it is your turn.
Excellent. A small question. Do these all technically count as one targetable entity?
Yes,
Basically,
it is a
yeah.
swarm.
Flavor-wise, flavor-wise, it is a bunch of snakes, but mechanically, it is one enemy.
Okay.
Swarms are funny like that. Just wait
Excellent.
till my game where you fight the swarms of kaiju.
So, I'm going to cast the cantrip Frostbite. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 46 cold damage, and it has disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll.
Alright, you said Constitution?
Indeed, and that
Man.
is a DC of 18.
Oh.
Oh, it does not pass. Just barely.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
It'd be funny if it were 46 damage instead of 4d6 damage.
Okay, and
Get out of the way, Fireball.
I'm doing math.
Congratulations,
That is 40
guys. You
points
see.
of cold damage.
Oh,
How much did you say?
40 points. Because of that moonsicle, it adds a +2 to attack rolls.
Damn. Alright. Well then, you throw the frostbite down at the snakes, and the last few remaining sort of hiss out as their bodies slowly freeze. And snakes have been defeated.
See, I told you it was perfectly safe. Not even a sweat.
I'm going to stick your head in the next one.
Okay, you know to open the second one.
I stick his head in it.
I like how we have just the two people just flying there, basically T-posing over the enemies while our guinea pig is just running and touching everything.
Ugh.
Benjamin Franklin flying 10 feet in the air, T-posing over his enemies like a fucking crucifix. Burn! What is this image? What have you done? No!
Alright, so you are opening the second chest now.
Yes.
Right. So, you open up the chest, and immediately Ben Franklin shoves your head into the box as you find yourself face to face with a silver chest that seems to be worth roughly 1,000 gold.
He takes it.
I
grabs it,
close the
back.
chest door on his neck.
Before or after he grabs the box?
Before. not terribly strong, just playful bonk.
Alright. You feel
This time.
the lid of the chest bonk against the back of your neck.
No.
Now imagine if that was a mimic. Like the next one probably is.
Why don't you go find out if you're so tough? So tosses.
Why don't you?
Okay. Yeah, he's going to grab the, metal, silver chest, whatever, and just pick it up.
Alright. Alright. What's your AC?
Hold on. My computer ran out of power, and the instant I plugged it in, it turned off. So now I have to hold on back.
That's fun. Okay.
I think 16 or around that ballpark.
Here, I have access to your character sheet.
Yeah, why didn't you do that, huh? Yeah.
Alright, you have a 15. Okay. So, as soon as you pull the box out from the bottom of the chest, suddenly darts shoot out from the space where the box once was. 8 of them, to be precise. Or
Separate
yeah,
attack
8
roll for each,
eight,
and they
eight,
all rolled crits.
8 of them happen to, or 7 of them happen to whiz past you and stick up into the ceiling above. But the other one apparently hits you square right in the neck because you take a full 6 points of damage. The dart.
Oof.
Sort of grits his teeth, grabs it firmly, and slowly pulls it out.
You are able to do so. Do so, and you now have a box that is, you have a silver chest, or no, you have a clear crystal box that is worth 1,000 gold pieces.
Can I have another potion? That hurt.
Very well.
No. This one's on me. I told him to do it. And I, out of my bag of holding, pull one of my 400 regular potions of healing. That's 7 for you.
Okay, so what do I roll?
I pressed the button. I have a button. I pressed the button. It was a 7.
You gain 7 points of damage.
Listen. Alright, so I have one more than I took.
Yeah,
Right.
I just spoke up.
Brian now hovers around the third and final chest.
Oh
You
boy.
haven't spoken.
He very hesitantly opens it, but from behind. Like he reaches around it and pulls it over the top.
Alright, so you move behind the chest, and from where you're flying at, Grigori, you're able to see inside of the chest. As at first it appears to just be a pile of bones, all just lumped together in the chest. And then suddenly, the bones start to vibrate as they slowly rise out of the chest and begin to form into a humanoid shape. Boys, you have just awakened
The Sararak.
a giant skeleton.
Oh!
Dope.
Same initiative as before, or?
Everyone roll new initiative. And
Oh, come on.
24.
That is 16.
17.
Oh no, okay, only 15 actually. I did my numbers slightly wrong.
Alright then. Alright. Byron, you go first.
So Byron sort of eyes up this giant skeleton, as you say. It is, by the looks of it, it is humongous, probably like scraping up against the ceiling. It is taking up more room by itself than any of these people could individually. He is going to sort of grab his, drums starts playing what sounds like sort of a war tune, sort of like a combat type of theme, like very aggressive drumming. And he's going to cast. Let me check what sort of hostile spells I got. You don't try to cast. Hold monster.
That's a big spell for this. Jeez.
I don't know how strong a big old skeleton is.
All right, it does. All right, a wisdom. All right.
Spell save at 19.
Okay. Right. It rolled a 4. No.
You see, as he's playing these drums, these sort of like visible music notes rise out from the drums, hover around the air briefly, sort of move out, forming these sort of ropes that entangle around the skeleton that holds it in place. That's how I'm going to flavor that.
Excuse me, friend. Do you mind if Grigori finishes this one off?
Oh, go ahead. It is parallel. I don't think he had anything else to do. I'm not sure, but that's going to be his turn, I think.
All right. So I just realized I made a mistake. I'm gonna allow it because it's my fault, and I'm not gonna punish you for my mistake. But the skeleton was supposed to get surprise on you, so my bad.
Also, hold monster has no effect on undead.
It doesn't?
It says in the spell.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry.
oh I
The
didn't
only
even notice that.
that's weird, honestly. Why doesn't it work on undead?
It's not a monster, it's undead. It's a pile of bones that are given animate by dark magic.
Okay, may I do a different spell instead then? Or just redo it since I'm...
Sure,
Okay.
I'll allow it. Just read your spells next time.
Yeah, that kind of I'll reread it. We both made mistakes. Okay, so he is going to play this, play the tune, sort of play this music. Going to cast. Never. I don't think he has any combat spells that won't be too much. Like, skill me a few. Alright, after he's going to sort of. I have time trips, yeah, but only this is mockery, so I mock the skeleton.
Yeah, tell her D's nuts joke.
Okay.
These nuts, 1 psychic damage. It cringes slightly.
He plays on his drum. He starts to prepare this most vile insult. You can see the fire in his eyes as he prepares this tirade of rabble. And what comes out, he stumbles on his words. He sort of verbally face plants and then sort of stutters out, "You're stupid."
Oh wait, it has a saving throw. Hang on.
Instead of there actually being a punchline, it's just "Yo, mama!" Ha ha!
All right. Okay.
Well, it is a pile of bones, so that's a pretty big burn.
He flubbed his line. He went and did a boner right there.
Ha.
All right. what's the spell save? So
19.
okay, so
It-
never mind.
it
Still
big.
takes the damage.
It's one psychic.
The 1 psychic damage.
He sort of shrugs at the rest of the party in his turn.
The skeleton just sort of goes. "Ah?"
All right. So it looks at you, and it gives you a face of just, what did you say about my mom? And it raises
Just
its-
your mom. Racist. Momist.
uh, so it looks to you, Koga. It raises its scimitar, and because it failed the save, it has advantage on its attacks.
Oh, it would have disadvantage anyway, because he has a cloak of displacement.
Oh,
Okay.
Yep. Do you know how a cloak of displacement works?
I do
Yes.
So a cloak of displacement means all creatures has disadvantage on attacking you until you take damage. In which case, it turns off for the rest of the turn.
The rest of the round until it comes back to
Rest
his
of the
turn.
round. Yeah, it basically works the same way as like a displacer beast. I think.
It's exactly how a displacer beast works because it's literally made from the skin of a displacer beast.
Yeah, so it basically
Moving on.
disadvantages until you hit them.
All right. Oh wait. Double disadvantage an auto miss, right?
No.
No, I thought that was a
Disadvantage does not stack. Advantage does not stack. The only thing that happens is they cancel each other out.
okay.
Yeah, disadvantage cancels out advantage. Advantage cancels out disadvantage. 5e rules that there's no double disadvantage or double advantage. Unless you have the fucking elven feat, whatever, elven archer or whatever.
Yeah. It must have been just a rolling. All right.
No, you can get the triple dice rolls in Pathfinder 1e. Those are funny.
Koga, does a 24 hit? No, wait.
No,
22. 22 hit.
yeah, AC of 15, that hits.
All right. And you
Koga does an 87 hit.
you take 12. That's 20 slashing damage.
20. Okay, one moment. I need to check something.
All right.
He's going to use his reaction to Hellish Rebuke.
Nice.
First level. Oh,
I haven't put on any battle music for this. It's still just been the sneaky snitch. But considering the feel of this entire session, I should be playing the Benny Hill theme.
Real quick as well. Are you done making that skeleton's attack?
Nope.
Okay.
that's 20 damage. 40.
Right. Not make the spell save.
That's gonna be 9 fire damage.
All right. Okay. Then, so it slashes at so it slashes its scimitar at you, slashes you across the chest, as fire immediately bursts out and hits the skeleton back. it sort of lets out a distorted growl before it goes in for another swing.
May I? Hold on. Let me check if I can do this, because I want to make sure I do not get hit again. So yeah, his cloak is going to turn off. Hold on. Can I bio break real quick? I'm sorry.
Bio break? Alright.
I'm sorry.
Alright.
I mean, if you need it, you need it.
Yeah.
No reason to apologize for that.
Right. So then, we'll take a break and reconvene in about 10-15 minutes or so. Soon. Bye-bye. And we
No, wait,
are
no,
back.
reaction only one.
Welcome back, everybody. So, did you figure out the thing you were doing, Koga?
I hope
Yeah,
y'all at
never
home are
mind.
playing yakety
yeah.
sax.
I forgot reactions were once per turn, aren't they? Reactions are once per turn?
Yes, once until your next turn.
Yeah, it's once per
Okay, never mind.
round.
Never mind. I'll just use Hellish Rebuke, and that takes my reaction.
Alright then.
And
And the skeleton no longer has advantage. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh no.
And you take 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, 16.
Raises its scimitar for one final slash.
Wow.
That is. Ooh, that does matching AC hit or miss?
Matching AC hits.
All right.
AC is the number that specifically needs to be reached in order to hit.
Gotcha.
And same with DC. Save
Yeah.
DC is the number needed in order to pass.
All right. In that case, Koga, in addition to 16 damage you just took, you take another 15 points of slashing damage. Yeah. So that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And with that, yeah, that is the end of the skeleton. Benji, your go.
So, flying where I am, I point my arm, my left arm, at the skeleton, and out of the vambrace gauntlet, whatever, extends a pops out and extends a small, what looks like, I don't know, satellite dish. And I shoot a beam out of it at the skeleton, and I cast Reduce.
Right. How does that?
Yep. And my save is 19. It needs to make a con save. Or be shrunk. As I engage the shrink ray.
14.
Nice. It is now medium-sized, and it has a D4 against every attack that it takes.
Oh.
Or wait. Oh no. It subtracts a D4 from the damage it does. Sorry.
Okay. Nice.
And I'm just gonna leave it at that. Go right on ahead, Mr. Borzinger Russian man. I have turned into Swedish chef, and I apologize.
Excuse me, Comrade Skeleton. How do you like ocean life? I am going to fly over him, and I'm going to wild shape into a killer whale. That is 8,000 pounds.
Oh.
And I'm just going to form, the shoulder pile drive pose as this killer whale and just dive right onto it.
Huh, okay.
I never thought I would see a killer whale performing an atomic elbow from 40 feet. Not because it's a killer whale, but because they don't have elbows.
5e doesn't have any rules for like crushing damage, does it?
I believe it is fall damage, and it is supposed to be split between the two.
Okay. So, what is your fall damage? What? How high did you go up to?
I was already kind of at my maximum 20 feet, so yeah, I would have gone up another 20 feet, and then used the wild shape feature. So yeah, from 40 feet up.
Alright, 40 feet. So that's 46.
It's a wonder that the ceiling of this place keeps rising.
Um,
Hey, so that
46,
is,
you said?
So that is a total of 7, 12, 16. So it's so it is vulnerable to bludgeoning, so it's full damage, but
Okay. That's pretty good. Of course, that was only in my bonus action.
oh,
In order to do movement and, of course, use my wild shape.
Next move, consume.
Yeah. My next attack will in fact be a bite.
Transform Bone Man into Toothpick Man. Engage. Transformers more than meets the eye.
That is a 25.
Alright, was that to hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That hits.
Joke's on you. Its AC is 78.
That's a hit.
Okay. That is 25 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
By the way, Koga, I feel it necessary to remind you and to remind everybody, when we take damage and we drink healing potions, we should write down how many empty bottles we have, because if we do not, it is perfectly logical and allowable for the DM to assume that we are chewing and eating the glass bottles.
Well, I mean, of course, glass is very necessary for an adventurer's diet.
Yeah, that's why they keep putting it in the Halloween candy, right?
Well, of course.
It's great for growing strong bones.
Dear God, you guys are awful.
So you know what's great is, as a killer whale, I still have 90 hit points back, so I only lost 8 from that.
Alright.
Alright, so is that the end of your turn?
I would ask a quick question, since I did just land on this skeleton, just pile drived it. Would you perhaps count it as being either restrained or disadvantaged in some manner?
Or prone.
Yeah, I'll say it's prone.
And of course, as a whale, for my final bet, I'm gonna go. Wah!
Get whaled, bruh. Now that's what I call whaling.
Alright then. Brian, is your turn.
Seeing this, should I go for Vicious Mockery again? See if I can do better this time.
If you want to.
Yeah,
Alright.
Koga, how fat was his mom?
He ducks a step closer, still playing the drum, hasn't stopped, and sort of looms over the giant skeleton that's now prone. Undead, right? I mean, you're so disappointing. Such a feller that not even hell wants you. And this is mockery. Hello.
And
Please tell me it's a 1 again.
it does not make the save. Roll damage. Another one. Another fucking one.
This skeleton does not give
Please.
a fuck.
Please.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Vicious Mockery is a cantrip. The damage die is supposed to go up.
Yeah.
Does
I've
it?
only
It should
been
be rolling
minimum
4d4.
damage.
4d4, the 4 is the minimum damage.
Is that how that works?
It's not. It's still
Yeah,
rolling.
no, it's a
still
cantrip,
rolling
so
1d4.
it gets an extra die for each
Yeah,
time
it
it goes
scales.
up. I believe it's at
It is.
5th, 11th, and 17th level.
Huh, it is not actually filling. It is still firmly 1d4.
Do you have your character marked as 20th level
Yeah,
On
he's
your
level
sheet.
20.
on the sheet?
Yeah, the spell's damage
Where's that?
increases by 1d4 when you reach 5th level, at which it will be 2d4, 11th level, at which it will be 3d4, and 17th level, at which it will be 4d4. Vicious Mockery. From the player's handbook, level 0, school enchantment, casting time on action, range 60 feet, components, verbal, duration instantaneous, classes, bards.
Go ahead and roll an extra 60s for then.
No, 3.
3d4.
3d4. 3d4.
Well, no, because the previous time.
Ah!
Oh,
Is there like an option to
so
make
go
it-
to the right hand. Sorry, go to the left hand top corner. Right, you'll see the little d20 icon there. You can roll dice, hovering over.
Oh no, I meant no. I know that. I meant
Just do
so
that first,
3d4.
and then I'll tell you how to fix the issue.
Alternatively, you can also do
So,
slash
3d4?
roll, 64 in the chat.
6d4.
Correct.
Oh. 13. 3 now. I hate 3 nat ones, by the way.
Beautiful.
Okay, so Koga, where the cantrip is on your spell sheet, go there, and after clicking on the information icon, click on the gear.
I really just can't make it so it auto calibrates for all my spells. Okay.
It
Let's be fair,
should
this
for
fucking
it should
doesn't.
for each thing. It just doesn't for some. I don't know why. It's just not programmed right. Under the thing, there should be an option that says cantrip progression. You want to switch it to cantrip dice.
Where? I'm sorry, I don't think I see that.
Give me a second.
Cantrip projection, there it is. Yeah, it has none, and I'll set it to cantrip dice.
Yep.
That's the right. Is that the right one? There you go.
Yes. Like
I know
the
it's hidden,
example
that's
I'm
an-
showing you, like the example I'm showing in the main chat. Create mod. Yes,
Right, hold
I'm
on,
the
I'm gonna
one person who in all of create bonfire. You can make fun of me all you want.
Okay, yeah, now it works. 44. I don't know why I have to. Yeah, there we go.
Alright, so as you hit the skeleton with your next vicious mockery, you notice its bones starting to crack, and it glares down at you as it's starting to sort of ricket a bit in place. Skeleton is now, in a word, bloodied.
He ends his turn.
Alright. Right. So he's gonna get again. Lana.
Yo.
Skeleton decides to turn around to you. Biggest target in the room. And it's
Yup.
going to attack. How long does enlarge reduce? By the way. Concentration up to.
Hey, concentration a minute.
Alright.
Oh my god, guys, look at the voice chat status.
What?
The voice chat status. Look at.
Toga.
What? What?
I know that's you.
What? What did I do? What?
Look in the voice chat status.
Where? Super fun D&D with friends.
No, the voice chat status.
Voice chat. There's a channel status on each voice chat channel.
D&D kind of friends. Ryan Brimstone. Gloria Torture. I don't actually know what the.
Under general.
On Roll20?
No, on in Discord.
In Discord.
Look at the general. Look at general voice chat.
And then literally
General
look
voice
right
chat.
under the word general.
Super fun D&D with friends. I don't know what your guys are talking about.
Under the word general in the voice chat.
Since I was in a screenshot or something?
Oh my gosh.
Oh god. Hang on.
The pain.
D&D what? I legitimately do not see that.
Really?
Yeah, legitimately. I'm on my phone.
Oh, that's probably why then.
Oh, because I'm looking at mobile too. And it's there.
I don't see it.
That's weird.
Lana, are you do you guys set me up, Lana? I'm letting you.
I don't even remember that feature exists until somebody alerts me to it.
And I mean, I like to play around with the status, but that was not me that time.
He thought it was Koga, but it was I, Dio, the whole time.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. So,
It's self-reported, fool.
Oh god. Okay. So, anyways, Lana, it
Yes.
raises its scimitar, and it goes to hit you with. Does a 16 hit?
Absolutely.
All right. And you take.
That's with disadvantage, right?
Yep, that was with the disadvantage. Ooh. That is. That is 22 slashing damage.
Okay. Not worried about it.
Alright. Then goes for another attack. Longer advantage.
No, hold on. I would like to use my bardic inspiration to I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration, I'm gonna burn a use as a reaction, so I can open up my seat. Roll 20, please.
You-
Okay, now open up the seat.
doing Roll20 on your phone is going to be an absolute
No,
nightmare.
I'm using my computer for roll critting. This on Discord on my phone.
Okay.
All right.
His laptop
And-
is also slow.
I'm gonna use my. I opened up the wrong seat. That's my backup character.
Good job.
You're doing
I like-
great.
Right, that's
This
better.
is. We're playing Tomb of Horrors. I thought we were playing Rashida. Where's Gideon?
Right, open Brian. We're gonna take another. Why is there? His name is just floating around. Why?
Oh, that's
There you go.
It's because the thing is speed is minimal.
Alright, so he's going to use cutting words. Upon seeing this giant skeleton try to basically take another swing at our dearest druid, going to use Bardic
our
Inspiration.
dearest
Wait,
killer whale.
Yeah, our dearest killer whale. Cutting words, and I shall roll the dice. And I believe it's at this point it is 1d12.
Womp, womp.
It is a d12, 1d12, and basically he's going to have to subtract that from his roll.
Okay.
Did I not
Okay.
fucking show it? Oh my! I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
I saw it. All right.
Koga, take a breath. Slow down for a second. Stop rushing.
I don't wanna.
We know. That's why there's a
Okay.
skeleton.
You told me to open it.
That's fair.
Lo-
No, I told you. I told you to pick it up. Just calm down. It's okay.
Did it show in the chat?
There it is.
There you go. So basically, he's going to subtract the number from the 1d12. Do you want to roll it or shall I?
Go for it.
I mean, you're the one casting
Turn
the
order
spell.
is in the
Wouldn't
way.
you be the one rolling?
Yeah.
Yes.
And everything's in the way. 1d12. This is the only time I've ever seen a d12 used in my life.
You should play more barbarian.
A fucking one.
Beautiful.
I am not rolling good today.
The dice hate you. Okay. Lana does an 18
So you have to,
hit.
yeah,
Yes, it does.
Alright.
As a whale, I do not have much for armor class, which is fine.
Or movement speed on land. In fact,
That is
isn't
also
gravity-
fine.
Isn't gravity like crushing you or something?
No. Whales have sufficient bone structure that they can survive out of water for at least a day or two.
also magic. Who cares?
Alright, luckily you got 2 nat 1s. That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Cool. I still have like 60 HP.
Nice. And goes for yet another attack.
Great. I am serving my purpose.
Right.
The meat shield.
Yes. The face tank. That is purposely
Hey,
what I
look.
built this character to be very good at.
Was a 25 hit, Lana.
Yep. Yeah. That'll definitely do it. I'm ready for it. Hit me with that damage.
That, that's like that felt like the same energy with me with the snakes. Does a 29? No, 29 does not hit a pile of snakes.
All right, that is 19 slashing damage.
Great. All right. I'll take it.
Right, and it uses its scoot out under you. Oh fuck! Why did I make that noise? That was no. I just made.
Skeleton likes being crushed, does it?
No.
Oh, Daddy!
Grind my bones harder, whale
Stop.
daddy.
Stop.
Also, that's an attack of opportunity if he's moving away.
Make him cringe out of the chat.
Is he moving out of my immediate 5-foot sphere?
No, he is not. He's not moving away from you. He is using his movement to just get back up on his feet. He
Okay.
is good. God. Okay, and with that, that is the end of his turn. Your turn, Benji.
Ah, interesting. Yes, indeed. Quite. Even if I have to do this as an improvised attack, I'm gonna throw my sunblade.
You're throwing your sunblade, you said?
Yes, directly at it.
Okay, how does that work?
Well, I have one of the artificer infusions, returning weapon. Magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to and returns to the wielder's hand immediately. It is used to make a ranged attack. So it is technically counted as a longsword, so it doesn't have a range necessarily, but technically I could still throw it. And it would count as an improvised weapon.
Okay.
And it has finesse, so I'm gonna use my dex. Does a 20 hit?
Bet your dippy it does.
You bet your sweet bippy it does. Ooh. Okay. So I'm just gonna count that as the one-handed, so that's a D8. Oh yeah, it does extra damage against undead.
Oh. Okay, so that is
That's 19 plus the sneak attack. Oh, that's 39 damage.
Oh. Dang. Okay. Alright, well. The skeleton is not looking in all that great shape right now. So that's cool.
So the Sunblade immediately returns to my hand, and I have extra attack, so I'm going to do that again.
Alright, go for it.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not.
Okay. That'll be my turn.
Alright, so the sword sort of like he didn't expect the first one, he expected the second one, so he just moves his head out of the way. Slams into the wall behind him.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition the first time.
Alright. In that case, Grigori, it is your turn.
Okay. First move will be a bonus action. I'm going to use my wild shape again to wild shape into an Ankylosaurus.
Right?
So I'm going to square up to the skeleton, Do like a
10
little
points of
wiggle,
offense.
like I'm a baseball batter getting ready for a swing, and I will make a tail melee weapon attack.
All right.
Got the big old shape-shifting monster over here. And flying 10, 20 feet above him is just Benjamin Franklin going, eh. Eh.
Meanwhile, there's just a bard playing accompaniment. By the way, that's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Excellent. It must
So-
also make a Constitution saving throw,
All
or
right.
Strength saving throw, actually.
All right.
I'm laughing so hard that it's cutting out from the microphone.
Okay, so what is that saving throw for?
If it does not succeed, it is knocked prone.
Ah, okay. That is a 25, nat 20.
Nah, okay, it saves. Still takes the damage, just doesn't get knocked prone.
Alright, roll damage.
That is 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
And so, how do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna kind of give Bryant a look, and I'm just imagining that on his drum he starts doing that. Ba bum ba 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 bum 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 ba da dum bum ba da da dum ba 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 bum ba bum, and then whack! Big dinosaur tail swing, just xylophone bone noises. Goes everywhere.
Indeed, the skeleton smashes against the wall. Its bones explode all over that.
I think
How
I'm
is
getting old.
How to fight a skeleton? Whale!
So it's even better because, yeah, I looked at Phalanxiosaurus to make sure I was thinking right. Yeah, it's basically got a baseball bat club for a tail.
Right. Awesome.
You could say that when going into that fight, that skeleton was boned.
Here, about swing.
Alright. Alright, okay, so I originally
It's
intended
12:30.
Yeah, I originally intended this to be a one shot, but it's late. So, would you guys want to continue on, or do you want this to just be it?
I think we have managed to succeed far better than any of us planned, so I think we'll call this a victory.
We'll call this a victory for now. I don't want this to just be a one shot. So,
Alright.
shall we continue this at another point?
Okay.
Say
Yeah,
when there's a
I would love that.
when there's just a day when nobody's playing that can hold session or whatever. Someone's like, fuck it, let's go in. Let's do this shit.
Alright then. So,
I am loving this limitless wild shape, though. This is amazing.
Oh yeah, 20th
You
level.
know,
20th level druid is actually just the rogue in disguise. That's how broken it is.
that would be a really cool idea if we just had, like, I don't know, like, the run shots, like, Roll20 thing set up. Just, like, a thing set up for just random one shots or days offs.
alright then.
Welcome. Welcome everybody to the newest on and off again series, Tomb of Horrors. The Benjamin, the Bard, and the Whale.
Oh, dang it! I could have turned into a giant shark. I would have had advantage on any enemy that has lost any hit points. Ah!
Oh, damn.
The
You're
Twilight
complaining
Variety
about
Hour.
that?
I'm
Just-
complaining that I didn't choose to land on it as a giant shark.
Do that to a Sararak.
Excuse me, friend. Have you heard the tale of our Lord and Savior?
Oh, lovely. All right, so
Just call me Bruce because this film's about to be directed by Steven Spielberg.
Anyways, let's let Mara finish.
yes, I hope you enjoyed, and yeah, we will get back to this sometime. Sometime. That's it. Sometime.
That was the most tired sigh ever.
I hope you enjoyed.